Hey guys! Yoo-hoo! We're here with more Bell Brothers. I'm gonna check a little our company from a year ago. Niths Caravan, named after Niths. I think the last two groups were named after Niths because he was the MVP. This is the traded Caravan that we played for a bit, for a while. Okay, haven't been here in 1 year, so let's do a company inspection. We got paying our company 1116 crowns per day, and we have 416,000 crowns in the treasury. 19 out of 20 people, day 761. So nearly in the third year. So let's see who we have here. Company inspection. Starting from the top left. We got Pine Templar here, level 17 Squire that has Lucky and Paranoid. Heritage Decorated Salad, pretty nice head. Sedonatus Heraldic Mail. This is one of those snake ones, huh? Reduce damage from fire and firearms by 33%. Haven't we put bomb plating in this? And there's a Colossal Bulwark, high durability shield. Shield skills build up 3 less fatigue. We were using a couple of snake ones, hyena ones, cause availability. He's using a Murderous Skull Crusher, which is a famed mace, with very nice -5 fatigue. This is a pretty nice weapon. 93 melee skill, 58 melee defense, 80 fatigue, 100 health. Pretty nice. Pine Templar has been in with the company for 683 days, took part in 259 battles, and has 202 skills, 202 kills. Let's see who is actually MVP. What was their command for MVP scoring? I think it was this one. Let's see, notepad. Calculator. So Pine Templar, since he's on the top. $683 days. He's 1 point for any class. 683. Been in 259 battles. Chill experts get 2 point pair. So 259 times 2. And got the 2 points for any class except bow and polearm. 404 points on kills. So for the MVP rating, it has 1605 points right now. Let's see who the hell is the MVP if we decide to end this. MVP gets out after 100 days. Let's Pine Templar. We'll open a smaller file here. Okay, we got our second guy here. This is just basically our one of our tanks, the Pine Templar. We got our second guy here. Zevin the Hydra. Oh man. Been a while since the Hydra is still alive. This is a Berserk, Duelist, Killing Frenzy, Flail Mastery, Abyss Slayer, Arena Veteran. Has even more result than the tank. 59 on tank, 69 on this guy. Has a 50% chance to survive struck down and not killed by fatality. Famed Predator Crown, -5 fatigue head. Infamous Toad Skin, -14. Has the Mental Direwolf Pelts. I guess it's Nimble here. And got the Unsung Heroes Cascade. Has famed 3-headed flail. -6 max fatigue. Zevin the Hydra has been a company for 681 days, took part in 454 battles, and has 899 kills. And this is a mass murderer here. Mass murderer. Let's count his rating here. Zevin the Hydra. What a name. Uh, 899 kills and 454 battles. So 899 times 2 plus 681 plus 454. 2,933. Well, that's definitely MVP material. I think in this game we started about still under a dozen companies. Under a dozen companies. I know people who started hundreds. Got Straklon here. Look at Straklon, guys. Straklon looks scary. Of course, Hedge Knight. Arena Fighter, sure-footing, tough. Not bad, not bad. Shame no stars rolled metal defense on this Hedge Knight. And a Bloody Ulfred Scorpion's helm. Basically it's a full helm that requires less fatigue, more protection. Berg the Slaughterer's Gilder's Embrace. Big armor. Heavy laminate plate harness. And get a Deadly Pillar. Weapons like this are utterly disgusting. 61% of damage ignores armor. Pretty high damage. This is one of our two-handers. It still has 92 fatigue. The Lancel's Gouge. What do we have here? Just standard dagger. Then there's actually unique one. I think there are higher stats on damage on armor, effectiveness against armor on this one. 2060. It's just, I guess, for the show. This one is amazing. Haven't been with the company long because we've been adding Hedge Knights much later, and not all were acceptable. Because we had also already a lot of people from before. So Strakon has been with the company for 306 days. That's not even half as much time as Seven or Pine Templar. These guys have been with us from really early days. Took part in 307 battles and has 502 kills. Okay, let's see the score. When considering the amount of days, he does have a pretty good score. It's 306. 1617. That's still higher than Pine Templar. Okay. Moving on to Jodabo. Has a big helmet which is even lighter, because I guess he had less fatigue. Juiced Crown Taker Golden Armor. He has a good protection, but it's a little bit lighter. I guess because he doesn't have as good fatigue as Strakon. And yeah, he's carrying actually 2 weapons. These guys with 2 weapons. The Robert's Baron Mauler. Look at this shit. Weapon skills build up to less fatigue. Oh man, beautiful stuff. And has a pole hammer. This guy has quick hands. We're taking quick hands instead of indomitable. Okay, we have to keep that in mind. So he can switch to a two-hander with the reach. Surprise, he did anyways. So Mace Hammer Mastery, Edge Knight, Fearless. 96 melee skill. Same as Strakon, and he's 5 levels lower. Both Hedge Knights have the same melee skill, talents, and a defense skill. This one is missing 5 defense. Well, the Jodabo has even better potential, except just have to keep in mind, instead of Domitable, we went with a pole hammer and quick hands here. For a little bit of versatility here. Jodabo is one of the latest recruits, if I remember right. Yep, 107 days. 103 battles and has 116 kills. Who's the most powerful here? Maruk, Horgash Ghoul, Skull Taker, and Unhold for the Jodabo. Yeah, Jodabo, 116 kills times 2. 103 battles, 107 days. Jodabo is probably one of our lowest rated guys, because he's one of the recent recruits. Recent, to the company at least. It's 442 rating. Then we are on to Calling. Look at Calling, man. Damn, he's beautiful. Get a kettle hat with close mail. Pretty standard for the tanks until you get some kind of fame stuff. Sindombert's Mid-Axe. Oh, this is a Cleaver Weeper. This is a Cleaver guy, 93 melee skill. So, Calling is a Nomad. A dumb Nomad. Oh, I remember now. Now, if you play a super long game like we do here, dumb actually is kinda like, is bad. But, you know, you get him early and you can be picky. Dumb Nomad, which also hates the beasts. Pretty solid shield brother. I wish he had a slightly higher resolve, but he can still get levels. Using a famed cleaver, good damage. Captain's noble mail. It's kind of light armor. I guess he needs fatigue for whipping. I haven't put much armor on this one, much protection. This is the whip and cleaver guy. Colin has been with the company for 599 days, damn. 230 battles and has 220 kills. The most powerful opponent has vanquished was Unhold. So has 220 kills. For a shield brother, that's 440 points. Been a company for 230 battles. Shields get 2 points per battle. Plus 460. And 599 days. And a rating of 499 points. Well, lower than Pine Templar. Pine Templar has been in the company longer. Pine Templar is usually my shield brother early on that has the highest attack, and they end up using a mace. Which means he's usually an exceptional early guy that switches to mace. If he lives. Okay. Who do we have next here? Who is this? It's a Royalty Maximus? Look at this. Who given that title to Sir Royalty? It's a nimble gladiator. No indomitable. Got a backstabber. And a relentless. We do use medium armor here. 83 fatigue. He's dodge as well, that's why he has a relentless dodge. I'm remembering this guy. He has a relentless and dodge. Yeah. Level 19, almost level 20. So Royalty has been with the company. Let's see the gear. Pretty nice medium helmet. And pretty nice medium armor. I guess this one makes sense to be the initiative there. Even if this armor gets wrecked, he still has a good body. 107 hit points. As a backstabber. Don't remember why I put a backstabber on this guy, but I sure had a reason for it. But probably there was nothing else as an option for this guy, considering the rest of the composition. Trusty Stonefist also has a famed two-handed flanked mace, two-handed mace. These are some of the deadliest weapons in the game. As a gladiator, arena fighter is quick, additional 10 initiative. He's also disloyal. He always can be in reserve. Guess we build him like this due to his setup. This is a beautiful guy. It's not just your usual, armored hedge knight, but the gladiators added stuff like this. Potentially stuff like this, right? Been in the company for 344 days, took part in 331 battles and has 452 kills. Zevin costs 45 a day, being level 22. Meanwhile, Straken costs 108 per day. Of course, Straken can handle a lot of stuff while Zevin has limits. Zeven is a flavor guy. Okay, let's count the score for Sir Royalty. 452 times 2. And then we get plus 331. Plus 344. Well, hasn't been in company that long. 1579 rating. I don't even remember who's currently MVP. It might be Zeven. Zeven has nearly 3000 rating, 3000 score. Okay, who's the next guy? Ooh, Balo the Jester. Hammer guy, huh? Hammer Hedge Knight. Barbarian Chosen Protector. Oh, that's a seriously heavy helmet. 375. Got a 324 body. It's heavy, but he has the fatigue. Even without any stars, with this gear, has 86. Most impressive. He's using Rugged Gilder's Guard and Norton Sledge. Not sure what's special about this one, but it looks like more damage ignores armor and it's lighter. First look. More damage ignores armor and it's lighter. Potent weapon. A Hedge Knight, been in the arena, and it's athletic. Athletic Hedge Knight. Gotta love athletic Hedge Knights. Level 17, one of the new guys, but is overperforming. One of the new guys, been with the company for nearly 7 months. Newer people, one of the, recent addition, I guess. It's not that new, but it's not a part of the old crew. 278. 278 times 2. And then 410. Pretty low score. 966. It's Balo the Jester. Moving on. Ooh, who is this? I remember this shit. This is the guy that nobody nobody for some reason renamed for a long time, and I don't think Shit Wizard renamed him. Yeah, for some time this guy didn't have a name. This is another Hedge Knight, Helman Gorst the Slow. Titled the Slow. Really? Helmet of the Ijirok, armor of the Ijirok, so he got the Ijirok stuff. I don't remember what's the name for these items that have white background. Like that starting item you get at the start of the game. I guess it's not really famed, but something else. A little bit unique. So it has a really tough armor that also causes regeneration. These are legendary. On the trophy, doubles your resolve defending against fear and mind control abilities. A 72 resolve, that's nutty. And it's using a great sword. We haven't found any famed great swords. Damn. Got a Necromancer's Dagger, so unique Rondel. Hedge Knight, Arena Veteran, tough and athletic. Also a Drunkard. Losing 5 melee skill, and a Drunkard will be destroying stuff in our inventory. That's why I have 72 resolve. We really need to try to get rid of Drunkard from Helman Gorse to get 5 back melee skill. And 85 is critical. 80 is not acceptable, even with a great sword. It does have backstabber due to the low attack rating, I remember. 80, yeah. This is one of the company veterans, huh? I think this was a definitely contender for the MVP. 798 times 2. Been in the company for 586 days, to participate in 455 battles, and has 798 kills. And 586. Yeah. This is our second highest rated guy for the MVP, just after Hydra. Hydra is a mass murderer, especially when it comes to bringer fights and humans, really. How do you get rid of Drunkard? There's an event. Drunkard will randomly destroy an item in your inventory, and yeah. Okay, Rubio Nubio. Oh, look at this beautiful Viking here. So this is a nimble reach advantage. Long axe. He's missing a finger. Oh, god damn, that have faded event. It's not. It could be just a permanent injury, or was a event. I didn't win with a missing finger and a butcher. I definitely learned my lesson with that event. I think he actually lost the finger in that event. But he still has 93 attack even with a missing finger. So a farmhand, arena veteran, huge. And using a long axe, famed long axe. Is a medium armor guy, immune to being stunned. '82 fatigue. Has a pretty impressive melee skill. 3 stars melee skill, 2 stars melee defense, 2 stars hit points. This is a beautiful guy. Beautiful. Will be target of range, but he can handle it. Also got dodge and reach advantage. .38 defense. I mean, look at the royalty, 50 defense, because of the dodge, right? Two-handed guy with a 50 defense. So Rubio Nubio has been with the company for 464 days, 373 battles, and has 609 kills. Yeah. Let's see his score. This is not a pole arm. This is an axe guy, so he is treated as a two-hander. His skills are valid too. 2055 for Rubio Nubio, makes it our third contender for MVP. Okay. Who's next? Archmagnus the Reaper. Oh boy. Pole arms, the most deadliest shit to pile up kills. Look at him. He's a scary, scary guy. There's a barbed helmet with a black paint. Southern male shirt. Higher initiative. Nimble polearm. Is using a little crescent. A unique famed polearm. Weapon skills with up to less fatigue. That's why he's the Reaper. It has a reap. It's a manhunter. Irrational manhunter that hates the beasts. Oh, this guy can kill. 100 melee skill. That's just, what you need for a pole guy. Good melee skill rolled with 2 stars and, it just kills. Look at these guys. With the company for 709 days, took part in 465 battles, and has 953 kills. We got him fairly early, and this guy has been overperforming since the start. We even started building some melee defense on him, huh? The standard pole guy, mass murderer. $953 kills. For pole guys, kills are worth 1.5. Rounded up, so that's 1430. 465 bells. And 709 days. Well, definitely there with the top. Archmagnans. 2604. Yeah. We pay this guy 33 per day. Oh damn. We do have the Paymaster. Reduces daily wage of each man by 15%, reduces the chance of desertion by 50%, prevents men demanding more pay in events. That's how we stockpile a lot of money over time. Especially with a massive company. Like this. Okay, here we go, boys. Gimli the Cat Slayer. Oh man, look at him, he's beautiful. He's perfect. Perfect. Can't wait to shoot some brigands with this guy. Just so, basically fatigue, nimble gear. Get a famed bow. It's a famed war bow. Low fatigue. Has a 114 range skill. You know, guys are plight for strong archers, and then they get sniped before they get nimble. We even had a near perfect guy, I think, who got killed by range while he was trying to get nimble. Beautiful. A hunter, irrational, and a night owl. But look at his stats, guys. It's beautiful. Okay. Gimli, he's not even been with the company for that long. Look at these guys. Holy fuck. So this is one of those, you know, you see a hunter, get him up. 500 kills. 277 days, 240 bells. Just look at his performance. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. That's a real brigand terror. So 500 kills. For the archer, skills are worth, for bow, skills are worth 1.5. Same for the poles. So 750 for his skills. Plus 240 bells. This guy has potential for MVP, just gonna take some time, right? Still 167 right now. Gimli. If I'm not mistaken, we had Legolas guy. This guy had serious potential. It was probably even better than Gimli, I think. Not by far, but by little. And just got killed. They were sniping him. He got killed before we got nimble. So, we have Arriver the Adequate. Next. Militia, Cocky Militia, and Clumsy. 100 range skill level 21 with 2 stars. I mean, solid bowman. Can't compare really with hunters, but it does work. It does work, especially get him early. He'll be your sharpshooter for a while times. Pretty much same gear. Also got a warbow 3582. And this one has higher damage. Well, this one has higher damage, ignore armor, higher effects against armor. 7.6. 7.6. These bows are equally good. Depend who they fight. This bow is potentially more devastating due to headshots, because of more damage ignores armor and higher damage. So Gimli has a slightly better bow against for our playstyle. Yeah. This one also has a higher chance to hit. I guess they're equally good. They're equally good. Higher chance to hit. This guy has range skill, lower range skill. This is why I gave him the bow with a higher chance to hit, obviously, right? Yeah, I guess for their roles, I mean, this guy's definitely more skilled. This guy will not be able to compete in the long term. So he has a bow for you know, he's a militia guy. This bow is better if you're really skilled like Gimli is. So Arriver has been in the company for 691 days, took part in 431 battles against 706 kills. Let's calculate his score. Still a lot. It's a lot of points. Yeah, almost want to start. I don't get archers early. I stabilize, then I go for the archers. I use pole arms first, and go for night battles when I do for this long game. They're just disappointing in the archers early. Just gotta give a reminder like that. That Beastslayer guy we had in the last game, so disappointing. If that guy was a pole arm, we might have done better. I still regret not dealing those 6 raiders instead of the 5 serpents. This guy's cost 35. Wow. He's dirt cheap compared to a hunter. So 2181 points for Arriver. Still quite a bit. The bowmen and the pole arms are usually the deadliest guys for my playstyle. 2181, depending how it progresses later. Okay, so let's see who's in the reserve currently. We got Gal here, Galrimal the Utilitarian. Look at this guy. Look at this guy with all these bombs, smoke port, flesh port, fire port. He's really a utilitarian. It's bags and belts, nimble underdog. $50 melee defense. I guess he's dodging relentless. If this guy was slightly better, we could have put a duelist as well instead of one of the other things. Maybe gifted. It's I guess the nimble guy's always very tanky. It's not really critical. He doesn't have duelists, but it's still pretty awesome. This is the guy that gets shit done. I don't really need duelists because he's supposed to be using items, right? He basically has quick hands and has bags and belts, so he uses what we need. If you don't need any of this, he just uses a double grip noble sword, which is very good. So Gal has been with the company for 344 days, took part in 266 battles and has 336 kills. It's a lucky gladiator. No extra stuff in melee skills. I guess we were limited how to build him with no stars melee skill, but he has good defense. We've been hiring some gladiators and hedge knights towards the end of the when we played last year. 336 times 2 plus 344 plus 266. 610. Well, 82. Cost 94 per day. Look at Dhaka, 25 per day, Jesus. So Dhaka, our crossmen. We went some weird shit here, I think. It's not just a crossman, it's crossbow and firearm. There's a crossbow and a handgun. Quick hands and fearsome. Dhaka is a little bit bizarre here. But, you know, he's still with the company, right? So, nimble armor, got a spiked impaler from the goblins, and got a handgun. There's both a crossbow and a gun. Optimist militia. Penalty equal 20% of your resolve, huh? So 10 here. Dhaka has been in the company for 666 days, took part in 241 battles, and has 238 kills. This is kind of like a flavor guy, like 7. It can perform, but you know, it's that guy that's like some kind of like, you know, everybody's wielding long swords, armor, and riding horses. Well, this guy is using some Chinese spear he got over a trader, you know, 10 years ago. Crossbowman, huh? Crossbowman is 2 points per kill. 241 bells. And 666 days. 303 points for Dhaka. The crossbow still has value. 93 skill, not the greatest skill, but is usable. Okay, got Fluffy Paw, 340 days. I feel like something to remember. We had some little bit unfortunate, with the archers. I think 2 of these guys that died here were archers. And they were pretty early. Okay. So Fluffy Paw, another archer. Pretty standard nimble gear. Got a war bow, a little bit more damage, more effects against armor. A hunter with a death wish, 100 range skill on level 16, not bad. It's definitely no Gimli. Gimli is kind of nutty. Fluffy Paw with the company for 340 days, took part in 205 battles and has 272 kills. We definitely have battles where we want more bowmen, so we switch things around. We have fights we have more shields. We also have fights where we need more polearms or other guys. So, you know, you can only use 12 on the field in this origin, but, you know, depending who you face, you know, rotate guys out for, you know, who you're gonna be fighting. If we're gonna be fighting a bunch of scalies, we're definitely not gonna use bows. You know, just one example. If we're gonna be fighting Unholds, we're definitely gonna go for all the war bows. Well, Fluffy is slightly better than Arriver. Arriver is just a militia. Militia cannot compete even with the worst hunter, I think. So he just got recruited much later. This one was with us from the start. Was pretty much our first bowman, I think. Hang on, stale toast. 340 days. Arriver was just, is just a veteran of the company. 953 for Fluffy Paw. These are basically extra bowmen. Okay, we got our sergeant here, boys. Look at him. All in gold. Captain Moron, the sergeant. Gladiator helmet, you know, for style. Got King's Orphans Gilder Scene. Is a sergeant heavy armor. I think because I wanted to have one heavy armor for once instead of one nimble. Golden God. Got a battle standard and a dagger. 140 resolve. And he can still fight. Is a bright, adventurous noble. It's pretty much just sergeant without going for extra damage, going for extra survival instead. Captain Moron has been with the company for 318 days, took part in 111 battles, and has 87 kills. He actually is the one that killed the Ijirok with a killing blow. So he has the best kill. I guess he was in the order. I think this is our second sergeant. I'm not sure who was our last sergeant. Maybe Scorpio Seb. Stopped by an assassin. I think we had a sergeant, a nimble sergeant, but he got killed. So 87 kills for Captain Moron. Okay. He has a polar mastery, but he's not a polearm guy. He's a sergeant, so he gets 2 kills, 2 points per kill. $87 times 2. Sergeants get 3 points per battle. 111 was 303. And 318 days. So Captain Moron is 825. Okay, who is this? Bress von Karstein, our nimble polearm, extra pole guy, quick Caravan Caravan hand. Lost a nose, but it's still a polearm. Doesn't need that much. So it's our basically second polearm. We did switch a little bit more two-handers. So we currently have 2 pole guys. I think we had 3, but 1 got killed. So this is the pole guy. Been with the company for 744 days. Holy shit! It's one of our OG guys, I think. Took part in 230 battles and has 362 kills. So it's basically a reserve polearm. Still plenty of points for him. Who's next? Garrett. It's one of our. This is the guy that chopped Rubio's finger. I had that event and I forgot about it. I done it one before, then I forgot about it. I went with it to remember what it is, and then bam, Ruby lost a finger. Hated event, but you know, lessons learned. Fuck off with that butchered event. Maybe if you're role playing, not if you're playing like this. This guy had an awesome melee skill, and now we dropped to 93. So Garrett is our tough butcher. It's one of our tanks. The reserve guy just carrying extra stuff here. There's actually a spear guy, huh? 86 skill. It looks like this is our only spear guy left, right? We have a spear, a cleaver, a mace, and a sword. Definitely thin out the shields. We switched to more two-handers in this one, I think. It's a kind of stupid event now. But I'm not a fan of, you know. I just, you know, I wish the game would tell you how it proceeds, but instead of, you know, get a shocker that you regret. I think he's just keeping this one for later. Or I just forgot about we have it and I forgot to sell it. Nah, it's a butcher event. 64 fatigue, huh? 66 without this. Build a company for 596 days, 120 battles and 87 kills. So this is basically our reserve shield guy. $120 bells. They get 2 per bell. Like older guys, and 596. This one has been complete for a very long time. It's dirt cheap. Look at this, 18 per turn. Yeah, this is just a solid guy to have in reserve. Nothing special on the gear, just, you know, good reserve guy. Also cheap. And the last guy is another shield brother. Been putting a lot of guys in the reserve, I guess, with the shields. There's another butcher. Maybe it was he. He also has a missing finger. Two missing fingers in the company. One might have been injury, and one might have been due to the event. They brought the red. It's another. This is a sword guy. On the surviving shields. One of our tanks. Not really impressive melee defense. 76 fatigue. So it's a butcher that hates beasts, also has a missing finger. It could have been that Rubia Nubia was struck and that this guy chopped his own finger. And then we lost 5 skill here. He had a decent skill, but now it dropped to 81. Deal brought the raid. Wow, since the early days, 715 days, 175 battles and 163 kills. So it's been a guy for a while. Yeah, it could be him. He's one reserve shields. 350 and 715 days. 391. Don't really have a really godly tank. I guess Calling is our best tank. Calling and Pine Templar, and this is more than enough. Shame Calling is dumb, so he's not a proper level. But he's been part of the composition pretty much for a lot of battles. Like Zevin has been 454 battles, that's insane. 465 battles. Some of these guys have been in nearly all the battles. So the person who participated in most of the battles is Zevin and Archmagnus. I think Archmagnus barely missed any battles. So the current company MVP is Zevin the Hydra. 2933. So if this one is to end, it will be Zevin, but Helman Gorst is under 300 points behind. Hard to compete with a Hydra though with 8 melee skill. Especially as a drunkard. Yeah, Zevin is kind of nutty. This is the 3-headed flail duelist. Nutty stuff. And the way we are playing, this guy just eats people. RuneScape, you're not in this company now. Let's see the obituary. Failed the third, the ever chosen. 614 days, 320 bells, 484 kills. Bitten to bits by a serpent. I don't remember who fail was, but I think it was our one of our polearm guys. Legolas was a really nice hunter that just didn't survive, nimble. Scorpiosep could have been our first sergeant, which got killed by an assassin. Mr. Wanderberg got killed early by a nomad outlaw. Nimmerlane got killed by another nomad outlaw. Mordred got killed by another nomad outlaw. A lot of nomad outlaw deaths. You know, this was our first company where we actually experienced the South, and you know, fighting those guys in the it's just all coming back to me, guys. It's all coming back to me now. So the nastiness of early game and those nomads. The last two games we played both requested, and they're both 3 skull contracts on the Serigwin unexplored map. Expert difficulty is just it's rigged to go wrong, like 7 or 10 times on those. I feel. I've started under a dozen, I think, companies since I started playing this game. But some of those origins are also just poop, like the Beast Slayers. Well, the Manhunters has potential, you know, for like a unique origin. Those guys, the nomads in the beginning, are just nasty. I'm starting to remember how the unexplored map adds to the difficulty as well. It just major increases of the RNG difficulty. And I couldn't imagine playing it any other way than explored map. I guess you just have to play even safer at the start. Sometimes you're gonna get to the point where you might start running out of funds. This is 9 men have fallen since you took command. 9. Nimmerlane, Mordred, GTMax +1, 6649. So this is also early. Overin the Butcher also early, and Reader TV also early. So we lost most of our guys to Nomad Outlaws. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 dead to Nomad Outlaws. 2 dead to Serpents. And 1 dead to the Assassin. We literally lost 8 out of 9 guys to the new content. To the deserts. 8 out of 9 guys. And I don't think we could have played more safer than this one because of the training Caravan. 8 out of 9 guys lost to the southern enemies. You know, Serpents just hit hard, but as outlaws, can be tricky. While Legolas got killed by a mercenary. I think we were delivering a cargo and we fought mercenaries and they sniped him. They just was kept shooting him because he was our weakest guy. So that was just bad luck. Half of these deaths are due to the early game, and I think the other half was because of some nasty fights, especially the ones with multiple assassins where the banner guy got killed. But 8 out of 9 guys got killed to nomads, and mainly nomads. 2 got killed to serpents. Yeah, we have actually a map here that's solid for trade with this city here. And these 3 cities, getting goods. So we were doing basically a trade route. Once you explore the map, you establish a trade route. Like nearly every map has it. Some have it better than others. I played a lot on this map. I'm not even sure this was our best map that we got, but it's almost as good as that other one we had with the long run with the peasant militia. But I used to love this. Got used to loving this. Started to love this map the more we played, and we have good trade as we established the where is what. There's still things to be do here, but let's go find some brigands, guys. Let's go find some brigands. I'm feeling on low confidence and self-esteem after the 2 last runs. Screw early game RNG, I hate early game in this game. Especially because of the setup we put on for us. But it feels so much more satisfied later on, right? Okay. This is our trade city. Okay, let's see what is this. We're using the scimitar to establish prices. This is 19.5, which is pretty good. So, what are our retinues? If I remember right, we were max convenience. We're max convenience. Cook, okay, that's one convenience. Provisions last longer, so we can explore further. Increase hit per healing rate by 33%, okay, convenience. We got Blacksmith, repairs all armor, helmet, weapons, and shields worn by your men, even if they are broken or lost because your men died. And increase repairs by 30%, so max convenience, so we can do more battles. So, repair faster healing for more battles. Food lasts longer for more exploration. Scout makes the company travel 50% faster in terrain, prevents sickness and accidents due to terrain. Okay, this is also, you know, so we can explore much further. The Surgeon makes every man without a permanent injury guaranteed to survive an otherwise fatal blow. Makes every injury take 1 less day to heal. Okay, max convenience. So, faster healing on injuries, faster healing of health, provision lasting longer, faster repair, faster in terrain. This is basically exploration setup. Exploration setup, so we can travel and have max convenience, faster healing, injury recovery, repairs. And we got a Paymaster because we're a dwarf hoarding a dragon horde. I think the Paymaster might be overall the best for the long game. We tried some other stuff as well, like the Bounty Hunter. Still haven't unlocked the Brigand. A Brigand is for a different playstyle. Drill Sergeant, retire a man with a permanent injury that isn't indebted. Okay. So basically to level up the guys faster. Makes your men gain 20% more experience at level 1 with 2% less at each further level. Yeah, we got max convenience here with the Paymaster because we are hoarding. We are trading Caravan, of course. The goal is to be the richest. Probably with this money we can become our own kingdom, right? Or at least get us started with a castle. Maybe one day. What are these contracts here? Deliver cargo. And follow tracks. What's the daily wages? 1116. Since they have a lot of money, they ask for more, but because of the Paymaster they can't. So Paymaster is important if you want to hoard a lot of crowns. Okay, let's go, boys. "16 thieves. Some brigand thugs, a few brigand marksmen, some brigand raiders, and a brigand leader." They have thugs. They have thugs. Oh man, I love it. It's a night right now, huh? This is our main composition here, I think. Flogging your orders because drunkard. Okay. Oh my god, I miss this. This is my favorite part of the game. They do have a leader. They do have a leader. They have dogs, guys. I love it. They have dogs. Nubia with a what is that? A pole axe? Oh, that's a great axe, not a pole axe. That's a great axe. I thought it was a pole axe. No, it's a great axe. We used a pole axe at one point, I think. Well, when they're confident, they get 10% more, right? I guess with good morale, some of these attack values get even better, like Helm Gorst. It's all about morale on some of the guys to go exceptional, which is totally insane for, I guess, for Gimli. The confident gives 10% melee skill, range skill, melee defense, and 10% skills and defense. So this is how we get that exceptional melee skill, even the guys who are lacking some higher skill like Gorst. So he gets to 88. The Drunkard might be 94. I mean, that's solid with good morale, right? As long as we morale, yeah. Jesus, man, what the hell? And this is why the 7 is MVP. Man, I forgot about 7 the Hydra. It's all coming back to me now, guys. I've been away from this company for a year. It's coming back to me. Oh, this is the life. Oh, hey there, friend. You like my hammer? Oh man, the adrenaline sound is so good. Oh, this guy's evaded. 69. I guess he's on the high ground with our shield. That adrenaline sound, man, is good, but it also gives me a little bit, you know, Monka's feelings because from the barbarians. Two-handers with adrenaline. Oh man, that is just sick. Okay, this is our shooter here. As the leader. Decent helmet as a fighting spear. Sarolti doesn't have adrenaline. He's built differently. Holy fuck, I was on the head. It could have been on the head, it was on the armor. If I was on the head, he would be dead. Adrenaline with this company just like only half victory. Only has stunned. Yeah. You fight like a cow. Taunt a single opponent attacking this character instead of taking defensive actions or attacking another potentially more vulnerable target. Okay. What about a taunt? Yeah. I'm gonna leave this one for a big attack here. Oh, I'll go split here. The head as well. One is not confident, so let's just go for regular hit. Jesus, Archmagnus. That's why we call him the Reaper, huh? No heads. They're gone. There's a headhunter as well. This is what it feels like I want Skull contract, right? Gonna get into that shit there. Got hit on the head by a hand axe, huh? So Roll gets hit on the head, not a single point of damage. Okay, this Rubio again with his Great Axe. Great Axe usually just one-shots a lot of stuff. But the Buckler has blocked the attack here, 84% chance. There's a very high defense, this guy. He's not even confident. Literally good shots here, huh?
Oh my god! Have you seen that?
Hey, Yellow.
Holy shit! What the hell? Ah!
Is that a headshot? Gotta love skilled bowman. Gotta love it. Hydra was supposed to kill both, but I guess his initiative is not very good. Well, there are more hits here. They're on the run here. These two might escape. There's a zombie crisis going on. Undead crisis going on. They always have the cheat dead. Close with the archer. What do we have here? God damn, man. Hydra is insane. The guy has so much fatigue, it's crazy. Guess we move here and use the adrenaline. Survived. More marks. I'm surprised they haven't run. .94 miss. More undead, more equipment destroyed. .95 miss. I guess Zeven will take the kill. Zeven got 4 kills, 550 damage, man. This performance on the Brigands is just crazy. This guy is just gonna be too much on the long term. Gary, I'm 189. You're not here by free. On for the beasties. This is the large car of the monk camp. Where is monk camp again? Here. Now we're gonna go south, do the trade route. Hey, Cheese Richter. This is the city where the prices are very good. We use 42 provisions per day. As you got some cured venison. Ammo wise 300, we got plenty of tools. Remember the what we were doing here. What's the situation with dogs? Yeah, battling dogs, we've been using mostly the trophy necklaces for more resolve. This is the castle, but this is where the wine is. There's the name of that house with the House Gotha. The arrows. House Rumholm is with the sun. House Folsak is the white one. Understadt is what we want to have max relations all the time. It's an ideal city, just gonna max one with a trade city and always end up the route with there. It's kind of hard to get with these other factions because we are taking to the other stuff. The relations degrade too fast to make everybody happy. I haven't gotten a single famed greatsword this run. Yeah, this is where you can buy some dice. 24 serpents. What the fuck are 24 serpents doing here? I guess they're because of the Wunderstadt mission. They're a little bit too close to the north. Nothing bad happening here. Prices are pretty good. Look at that, 316 for the dice. Get some cheap wine as well. We got reputation and we are trading Caravan, so we have better prices. $70 days for wine. There's a massive distance between the southern cities, but at least they're in a position like this, so you can just use one road. I really like this setup. Something burning here. Somebody attacking the gold pants. Let's see another noun here. Legendary 6109. Is the one under attack? What do we have here? 4 days. Holy fuck. It's all the way there. 4 days a company costs 4,500 crowns. I'm not even sure what we are hiring for the last slot. I'm guessing an exceptional male individual. Or a hunter.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Gorbachev.
Have you seen that shit?
Gorbachev, do you remember, were you the first sergeant in this run? I think you were. Got killed by an assassin. As long as we have room, these prices are silly for us, because we are trading Caravan. You can profit on the wine. Just one second, guys. Save and quit. My arm is fine. Fine, recovered. This is the run we are running, trading Caravan. They lowered it to 1 skull, you know, it was definitely easy to go with. 10% better price for buying and selling. Yeah, this is one of the downside is renown, but if you're going for a long game, there's little no downside. So getting less renown. That's why renown was lower. I was wondering about that. Not a warrior. But money can buy anything. Holy shit! Hey, Smatron, give it 30 subs. Thank you very much. Well, somebody's going for Man of the Month this month, I see. Yoo-hoo! This is definitely one of the best options for a long run. But honestly, it's hard to kind of compare. I feel like the peasant militia might be the best origin overall.
Holy shit! What the
But this one, you know, has access to the Hedge Knights, and you know, nice trade simulation long run. This one feels very rewarding for a long game. Peasant Militia feels very rewarding when you actually get the guys good.
God!
So you need to get that good rolls for a long run. Gonna be recruiting a lot of guys, and some of them will be dying more often. I think the train caravan might be the best one if you're new to the game,
Oh my
because you can avoid fighting while you're exploring and trading.
shit!
If you guys new to the game, I highly recommend the train caravan for your first one. If you're done with the tutorial and you want to get started a long run.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Some other runs have some flavor going with them, but some are just made, you know, for difficulty. And not really made for a long run.
Oh my
Dates.
god! Have you seen that shit?
This is affordable food.
Shit! What the hell?
We gotta cook, so this is good.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Well, how do you think we got there, Sir Royalty? How do you think we got there? You did get rich by, you know, not being careful with money.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy
The
shit!
servers are going down.
What the hell?
There's currently undead crisis going on, I think.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Oh, that's unlucky. We just came during the night. Gonna have to spend some time here. Find a bandwagon amongst some tall reeds. Arrive at the adequate checks if out it barks back. It broke as shit, but in its large parts of 15 tools and supplies. Why did we found that?
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Clumsy, huh? Hate when I arrive into the city just when night starts.
Oh
What a waste of time.
Have you seen that shit?
There's a slave revolt.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Great cities with all their shit.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thousands of men. What is this? A blade dancer of the Noma tribes.
Oh my god!
Sounds like a good way to get somebody killed with bad RNG.
Shit! What the hell?
It's insane escorts. There's a Tuskal. Something is terrorizing the town. What is this city called? Al Hazif. Al Hazif. We are friendly.
God!
It's good to have good relations with these trade cities, preferably Muxed, and then Muxed with a trade city in the north. $25 nachos.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
25 nachos. We stick to the route between Wunderstadt and the three southern cities, and this is how we get it. If we travel anywhere else, the relations just suffer.
Have you seen that shit?
It degrades too fast if you do anything else, if you ask me.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
25 nachos. There could be like a lot of big ones. Thank you, Steinberg.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Let's go with this. I think this is fine.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Well, you know me, Tamir, I hate the early game. That's why I hate the restarting or the idea of just starting too many runs until you get going. If it doesn't go, just spoil at that point and just move on. But you watched all of my shit, you know, Tamir. You know that we barely started that dozen runs. Under dozen runs, really. I think it was close to a dozen.
Oh my god.
This run has not been decided, so this is just a long run that's keep going.
What the hell?
When fighting Nachos, we have to be careful when we make a move for the kills.
That shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
As they eat, shit can go bad. It's a lot of big ones.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my
95
god.
here.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
$78, 78, 73.
Oh
93.
my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Be careful here. I'm get nervous when the three guys get swallowed.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah, this is a run from the last year, the Caravan one.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Considering there's 25 of them, we could also try to drop their morale. Just go crazy.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Kellen.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
88. We need morale. We need to get confident and we need to demoralize them. Like that. Nubia doesn't have killing.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Wait with this one. Need a kill here. 89 miss. We need to step on this corpse here. On the corpse. Adrenaline. Mass murder to crush morale. That was a big hit here. There's still a lot of big ones. 83% chance to stun. Okay. That's why he has the title The Reaper. Jesus. Oh my god. That's Archmagnus the Reaper, ladies and gentlemen. We need to deny the corpses here. Adrenaline is a really big deal here. I don't remember if they can swallow you if you're indomitable. This one is wounded. I don't want him to swallow anybody. Joe Dabo has the hammer, right? Big hands into pole hammer. This could be again 3 kills. Jesus Christ. Somebody stop this guy. Holy fuck this! The last 3 attacks from this guy. Jesus, that weapon and this guy. Nine hits in 3 attacks. 9. We need to make sure this one doesn't act anytime soon. We could actually kill this one, then hit this one again. He barely survived. We are crushing the morale right now. If they eat, they might recover. I think Joe has... yeah, Joe has... Killing Frenzy and Berserk. Okay. Let's wait here. Common Ghost. Probably gonna swallow him here. You could kill this and then split this. He is a drunkard, currently confident drunkard. If your guys are happy, they have a chance to start confident, Gaunt. Okay, your guys being confident, the enemy having demoralized, it's like half the victory already. Wait, this could be a really big hit on the head. Oh, 85 miss. Their morale is pretty bad, but they can still eat. Okay, we need to try to kill this one here. So royalty. The royalty has Berserk, no Berserk and royalty. Okay. Look at that, 69 defense. It's kinda don't make no sense to go Berserk if he's dodge and relentless, right? Depends. The standard two-hander, yeah. Standard two-hander, yeah. This one here is a little bit different. No Berserk and no Adrenalines, because we don't want to build up fatigue. But the most standard ones, yeah. Adrenaline, and two-handed and polearms for you. Just builds up so much advantage in the initial, while they have a lot of fatigue initially. I think we killed this one, and we have follow-up here. Right, the bear no Berserk here though. Just lost morale because this guy moved in here. Elmangors got swallowed. That was expected. Archers need killing frenzies to really perform. Rubio Nubio is similar to Royalty. His basically was prototype for Royalty. As a rich advantage, great axe. Yeah. %, we'll take that. The warbows go crazy when you get a killing frenzy. The damage is just wow. Especially they have additional damage modifiers. This one has eaten Gorst. Let's try to demoralize. These guys have no armor, so they're vulnerable to whipping. Their morale is going to shit here. Judabo is a two-hander with quick hands. We didn't pick Colossus, I think, in this guy. Or actually Indomitable in his case. And went for quick hands, so he uses his about Hammer and pole hammer. Do shutter here. $89. I'm gonna what is this? 8 turns, 12 turns, 15 turns. I'm gonna have to go for a strike down. I think he's dead if we hit, but this one can stun. Yeah, he dead anyways. No healing for these guys. They're starting to flee. Got 2 flank mace, so they both can stun. The headshot. Archmagnus is tired. Where is that fat one going? Yeah, all dead. Archmagnus MVP, guys! It's not even up to debate. That was a slaughter on their morale. Yeah, if you kill the guy, get him back. He just is a little bit demoralized and in guts. Archmagnus is the Reaper MVP here. Hydra hadn't done much here. Hydra really shines against the Brigands. The Reapers are really good in this case. That was a 2-skull contract. Al-Khazif, we got friendly. I wish it would give us points. I wish you, when you mouse over this, it will tell you how much points this is and how much the last one did. It'll be in a mode where it's less, kind of immersive, more gaming, where you see actually more information, and skip a lot of these walls of text that you don't want to read because you already went through it once, or not instant reading them at all. The slave revolt. Weapons and armor have been stripped from the market. Well, the prices are over 20% here. 10% base. Like, not even full, but it's decent prices here. We can sell some stuff. Growth pearls. These are kind of like treasures, huh? He's saying money for something. What's in the been here in the stream for a long time now, I think. You know by now that you're dealing with a half a dwarf here. With a gold sickness.
Oh
Thank you,
my
Nethog.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Vampires are here. I mean, it's coming back to me what we're doing here. This is the trade route from the Strait City and then the trade city to the south. Very chill. Occasional excitement. Yeah, temple armor is here. We do have one unhauled hide. Nacho trophy necklace is available. Kinda wish the taxidermist would just list everything so you don't have to just carry them in your inventory or, you know, check the internet what I do. What is this? Looks like a bug here. Missing icons. So Nacho trophy necklace. Are +4 resolve. I think the Alp ones are +5. I think Kevin was there in this company. I played the war game Ellen Battle. Played for hours now and it's a little hard such game. No, no, maybe not. What you laughing on, Steinberg? Prices are good here. Doubled on the dice, really. Cemetery before I go to bed, sure. More than affordable. Obituary, son. There you go. Pale the third, the ever chosen. Legolas, Scorpio, Seb, Mr. Wonderburn, Nimlane, Mordred, GTMax +1, Olor and the Butcher with the TV. Two veterans got, one veteran got killed, one was, I guess, earlier in the game. 20 ghosts, oh boy. Get a lot of whips. So what do we have here? Package to Wunderstadt. We're actually going there. But we might miss missions on the other side here. Trau festivals we're checking for the night and then going to the middle now. Nice and wonders. Might get attacked by the mercenaries doing this one. What do we have here? My favorite shit here. Okay, let's get some killing friends going. I don't want to have 3 bowmen here. Not sure why I have that padding in Pine Camp, but I guess I didn't want to build up any fatigue. Oh, there's always criminal scum in the world. Doesn't matter, you know, of your capabilities, right? Just always try to get away with the shit. The 7's defense, 44, not confident. Biggest risk right now is me. Overestimating, underestimating something while we're still getting, you know, getting back to the game. Something might get killed because of it. I want to find a brigand camp there is over 30 brigands. That's some of my favorite fights. Playing Pathfinder something with a persuasion, lore, diplomacy character, easy mode. And that's how I like Stardust big games, you know, the Baldur's Gate type games. Games that allow you to play like this have always very good replay value. Hydra Strikes. Jane, you played the first one? What's the first one called? Was the first one was called Kingmaker, right? Pathfinder Kingmaker. What do you guys think about the first one? I feel like it's a game I would play at some point. I was waiting for it to get patched properly, and then I got into a point where I got 4 different classic RPGs I could play, and you know, this didn't play anything at that point. I usually get in these games when they're done. There's no point playing them sooner. Just, you know, content which, you know, will force you to replay more. And obviously the bugs. I wouldn't mind replaying it, but the idea of playing a game like this and I have some game-breaking bugs, it just destroys me. Yeah, I'm interested in Pillars of Eternity, the second one especially. I might play it at some point. I heard the game has actually a good new game plus mode or replay value, where you actually unlock points for the next one. It's actually something interesting to me. At some point I'll get into a new RPG. I still have the Divinity Original Sin 2 as well. The games like Pillars of Eternity and this Pathfinder, they remind me of Baldur's Gate a lot. It's almost like they're just made, you know, of the Baldur's Gate. You know, heavily inspired. Why were they coming back to life at one time? I guess I'm not sure if it's an crisis. I think it was a religious war ended last time. Calling out the level up. The loot. Some weapons to sell. I don't mind real time with pause, the combat, like in Baldur's Gate, but I would much prefer it was turn-based. Falling level 16. $53 resolve. I think his attack is actually fine. $85, no Colossus. I think fatigue is the most important here with melee defense. And we'll get resolve. Ambush trade routes, 3 missions. Look at these prices here because of ambush trade routes. You can also profit on food because of the cook. It's also another thing from the cook. You know, make money from food. Cook is also good for that. I'm not even sure who would be our 20th guy here. I think I leave one spot here just because of some of those events. Repair this stuff, it has some value. It's gonna just arrive before night. Cheap wine, cheap mead. Discover hidden location by exploring the world, 6 out of 8. 6125. There's a training hall here. Lecture. Sometimes visiting this place is enough to find some stuff. I once was a mercenary like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee. Arrow to the knee, boys. He said it. Arrow to the knee. Almost makes me, you know, wanna play Skyrim, Kappa. Never again. Done with that game. When they start releasing the game in a couple of months. Speaking of re-releases, I haven't even checked. Hold on. Look at these prices, man. It's been a year. But it's no surprise, man. It's been over 4 years, and Warhammer 1 is still 60 euros. There's barely anybody playing the game. This game is way too expensive. They should have charged like 25 bucks for this game. There's undead here. Necromancer, loss of ancient legionaries and ancient honor guard. Necromancer, huh? I gotta snipe that shit. Necromancer with Scalis. I think we are fine in this composition. I'm surprised, you know, people are even going for it after Epic release. Why just not play there? Where you got it for free? Has that shiny new game feel, but yeah. It's a lot of pikes. I don't see the Necromancer. I'm gonna have to flank that shit. Skeletons are kind of pointless to shoot with bows. We have to kill the ancient legionaries before they shield wall. Defenses are fine. Falling would switch to whip to disarm one of them, but I think our defense is fine. Hey, Bress. This music, I missed it. Yeah, I got also a lot of hours on my playthrough, All Might, but I was doing everything. Looks like people are just rushing. Good hit. Not sure how safe this is, but it's usually safe enough. Rubio will flank here. We have to kill the shield so we can get to the pikes, because pikes are the ones that do the killing. This is basically how I fight early game. Shield walls and pole arms. Use knight if the enemy has range. Probably switch to pole hammer here. Pikes don't have good defense. 95 miss. Shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that! A lot of jinxing in this game. 7 still haven't recovered resolve. Let's get them good. So much for flanking with Rubia, Nubia, Gors going in. Aim shots at Necromancer. Headshot, huh? It's a Reaper, huh? Well, it's pretty good against the Skellies. You know, I don't understand these people who buy games with semi-open worlds or open worlds or these massive RPG games and just follow the main quest without exploring the whole world. Don't you just get an RPG game just to lose yourself, you know, escape from reality for a couple of days, weeks? What are these people who just buy it just to, you know, go main quest the next game? Do they ever stop to look at the world, you know, see what is going on? Let a day pass without doing anything, or get all the, you know, needed details in it. It's crazy. You were supposed to work today, but you took a day off for Pathfinder. Took a day off. Guys, I'm not. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow. Still. Yeah, I need a few more days. Well, I was trying everything to avoid school, especially I was in the WoW era. Good thing I got sick when the Burning Crusade got released, but I extended it to 2 weeks. I hated catching up at school because I would learn everything in school. I wouldn't waste any time, you know, learning home because I just pay attention to class and I learn everything there. So I kind of hated skipping school, but I also hated going to school as well at the same time. I found it really boring. Most of the things you're not even gonna care about it later. You're gonna learn things you will like anyways. So I hated missing school because, you know, I would learn everything there, and then I would have to catch up. Because I knew that, you know, I would just need to catch up because, you know, you have to, you know, catch up. Just paying attention to the classes was enough for me to, you know, to learn everything. So it was a double-sided sword. There was sometimes the subject which you come back and then one day you, you know, catch up. The next day you're already on track. But some things, you know, when they were, you know, you don't want to miss when they were, you know, teaching the first time. missing half the classes was pointless, and they're pointless anyways, you know. So there was no loss there, but some classes you don't want to miss. You know, when you have subjects in school where they're basically forcing you either your culture or you know, just the things you're supposed to learn in school, when you don't even care about it, like I don't know, poets from I don't know 300 years ago, then you're gonna care about, because you're not even gonna go to the next school that they're supposed to be caring about. Instead of learning what's popular these days and caring about these things. Who cares about these people, you know, this type of stuff anymore? I guess people, if wanna go get higher education, they're gonna try to learn it. But you know, some of these creation classes, you know, is like all pointless, really. They might maybe learn you how to write or speak a little bit more properly, but even people are there that just hate it and don't even bother with it. They're just there just to pass the class. One third of the classes just teach you you can read on wiki these days. It's an obsolete system, and it was already 20 years ago. Most of the things you're not even gonna care about. The really important stuff are in only a few classes, and those classes should take twice as much hours instead of the wide variety of classes. Really important stuff, they should have invested more time in that. Make sure that everybody learns it, and not just 4 or 5 minutes like everything else. Also, these things I really didn't understand at the time. Then I understand a little bit better why. You know, the professors also have their way of teaching the class. They have a little bit of freedom here. So one of my most interested topics, which I didn't even, one of those you have to really read, like history. In 2 years they were always skipping the last part of the book. And they were always related to like last 50 years of our country's history. So they always remove this from the history book. So some people create history books supposed to teach people about things that happened, but the recent history just crossed. And I didn't really understand at the time, but I understand it now. It was politics only happening at school, learning young kids. So some of these professors were actually, removing it from the, from the classes completely by just ignoring that part of the book. Because the moment you're talking about the recent history, going into politics. And there's no room in schools, especially in early schooling. But this is why they just removed it. So relative Maximus level up and Ruby Nubia level up. These things drop a bunch of stuff. Nothing special. Exactly, Rhythm Gun, exactly. Instead of trying to brainwash people, they need to teach the people how to, you know, make themselves learned. Care about things they want to care about and learn that as well. There's too many drones around. It's like same in the video games. Instead of trying to learn the game, you know, with your own system, you know, just go to the guides and just read what people write there. Most of those guides are dog shit anyways. And there were just people who just had some initiative to brainwash the others. Same as schools. As one guy said this, it's, you know, should be taken for granted and should be taught to everybody. They do it well. It takes you a while to realize how full of shit a lot of these guides. But just a lot of it's just personal opinion. And if you have just personal opinion, why even write the guides in the first place? Trying to create influence around yourself to teach others. Why I hate guides? Nothing is really, you know, just, you know, the way to go. Especially in a game that has a different way to play. Like Battle Brothers, for example. Twitch is a little bit better than guides because you can watch and decide for yourself if the guy is full of shit or if he has some good ideas and how he plays. Then you just, you know, see how you play and, you know, can adjust this. Don't follow anything blindly, guys, especially guides. They give me brain damage. Just think of, for example, Diablo 2 Resurrect right now. How many guides are gonna be re-released for a 20-year-old game on YouTube just because of the release of the game? Shit that's been a known fact for over 10 years now. And even if you don't do it optimally or effectively, you still know all about the game that's you know, could be known. Maybe not to know everything in detail, you might need to check what runes in what order for what rune word, but it's everything already is there. You learned how to play the game, and now we have to relearn the game with a new one. All these guides coming out now as well. Just, you know, who cares if you don't play 100% perfect or 90% perfect, you know, just, you know, 80% plus, I say. 80% plus. And if somebody, you know, thinks, you know, doing it right or optimally or they can be done better, well, tell them to fuck off. 80% plus, you know, like the power supplies, 80% plus. You know, might not be 80% plus titanium, but it might be 80% plus gold or 80% plus bronze. As long as it's 80% plus, you're good. If you're 60% plus, well, you might not care about enough for the game to get there. 80% plus.
Oh my god. Have you seen
You can do 100%. Sometimes you're gonna go for it, but 80% plus is all you need. Can share the stats from the characters, check the early videos, guys, we went all over it. Start of this video. Aren't games about having fun? Yes, they're about having fun. But sometimes you want to have a compelling, interesting game and might not be fun. Like Alien Isolation. You saying that game is fun? I don't believe a single person who says that game is fun. But I still want to see the story and I still want to complete the game for the challenge. Sometimes, you know, it's not about fun. There are games definitely that are made to have fun. Like some brain-dead games, like, you know, around. But strategy games, you know, they could be about fun. But I think they're more also about other things. Fun, you know, you learn to have fun along the way. But not all games are about fun. You could have fun. You know, you could get there to get fun, but it's... Not all games are about fun. For me, in most games, I want to feel satisfied more than I want to feel rewarded or fun. And if I'm satisfied, you know, I could have fun at times. I could have fun, but being satisfied is has become the most important thing for me in games that I play. You know, some of the people that request things, you know, that I would never really do myself, you know, I can see those games, you know, being played, you know, maybe for fun or for other things. But for me, I think most important thing is to feel satisfied. You can definitely have fun in the game without trying to have fun while still playing the game. And then it's just a bad experience. But for me, just being satisfied, that's important. There's also another thing about being effective and playing a certain way. FJJK. It's nothing to do with min-maxing there. There's also a way you play the game, and if you keep playing the game in the same way, like that, for a while, you'll just burn out. You'll say the game is too easy, boring, without, you know, playing the other ways around. I play how I want to feel playing. If I want to play Wood Elves with 12 Archers in the army, I'll play Wood Elves with 12 Archers army. I want to play Wood Elves melee, I'll play melee. Like, there are people coming here, this is not a challenge, I'm playing a melee army. This is what I don't understand, you know. This is what I don't understand, this mentality. What I want to have in the games, I want it to feel satisfying, and that's just what I want in the games. And sometimes it might not be fun to get there, but I'll still be satisfied. It could be frustrating to get there, annoying at times. As long as I'm satisfied, I'm content. Having fun is, you know, it's like luxury, especially when I play games every day. I have a lot of personal rules when I play games, especially Total War and my favorite games. And a lot of people don't understand it. They might think, you know, a streamer doesn't play this way because, you know, guide said that, people play that for 5 years. You know, streamer is better at the game. Or it's just going in one, you know, through a tunnel to get there. If it doesn't work like this for me, I'm not gonna go keep playing several games like that. And not all games are for you. You're not supposed to like every game. If you were min-maxing Total War, you would not fight 99% of battles. And I don't even want to open this can of worms because we never talked about this. But I'll tell you, if you were min-max Total War, if I was min-maxing Warhammer 2, we would be auto-resolving 99% battles. I guarantee you. Have you seen the Golden Order? Well, that's awfully close to min-maxing. Like the brutal min-maxing. Effective. So if you would be maxing Total War, you would auto-resolving 9 out of 10 battles. If not 97 out of 100 battles. Especially if you do it right. You know, guys, since we're on this topic here, let me show you something. Multiple people have sent me this. This is Troy patch notes. glad that they have their priorities straight. I've been talking about some people that actually have brain cells regarding these things. Might have some influence with, you know, certain people. And I've been talking that, you know, the Creative Assembly, I feel like if they introduce any more depth to the simple campaign of Warhammer, they just undermine the rest of their games. They literally prevent introduction of any depth to the campaign, so they make sure they can keep selling their other games, which might not have anything else than campaign depth. So look at this. When are we gonna get any campaign depth on our core in Warhammer games? I haven't been getting any campaign depth since the game got released. Will they add more campaign depth to Warhammer 3? Who knows? But if they add campaign depth to Warhammer series, they undermine their other games because they have nothing else then. Because they tried hard to keep their games different and not just better. It's almost like they hate people saying that all their games are the same. It's just different setting. There is very little depth to Warhammer campaign gameplay. Very little depth. It's usually around bells. And bells are about bells. If campaign depth is about bells and getting to the bells, there is no campaign depth at all. Some mechanics have campaign depth, but the overall game is lacking campaign depth. Imagine they release Warhammer 3 and, you know, they just add 2-3 more map interactions, RPG elements to the game like they did Warhammer 2 or 1, and they just kept the campaign depth the same. And you start a Vampire campaign and you can still see the same old vassal system. It's a failure. Why is there a 3 then? Why is this not just a DLC for Warhammer 2? There could be a depth in Warhammer campaign gameplay without making it familiar to the historical games. But that would require effort and actually adding more mechanics. I think we're gonna go for a breaking point here, and then we're gonna put any more health. It's at 8 now. And it's Colossus as well. Pretty straightforward here, because we don't really need much fatigue, because we don't have Berserk. You're playing, you know, a satisfying strategy when you're using a satisfying, you can play the strategy game the way you want, and you're satisfied. Fun comes along the way. Especially if the game has potential to be great. You know, people know this, you know, it's expected of me to play every faction in a Total War game I play, especially like Warhammer. But I can tell you that I don't enjoy playing most of these factions. And I don't care about most of these factions. And I will never have fun with most of these factions. But they still expect of me to play it. You're gonna get some kind of objective, you know, way to, you know, go to the campaign and finish it, or, you know, just play it once so people see it. But over half these factions they introduced, I don't enjoy playing, and I don't have ever fun playing them. And we go to them anyways. And it is fine that you don't enjoy all factions. It is totally fine. Don't force yourself to enjoy a faction somebody else enjoys just because they're enjoying it. and you wanna enjoy it as well. It just won't work for you. For some people it can be Skavens, for some people it can be Tomb Kings, for some people it can be vampires or the greenskins. Don't force yourself. You're not gonna enjoy everything, and you're not gonna have fun with most of the things. Got some geists here. There's no necromancy. I think they just left this place, right? There's a lot of zombies and armor, some zombies, a few guys. They just left this place. There is a reason that these games create all these systems, you know, even variety. It's so there's something for everybody, and it's impossible to find somebody who like everything. Even in a game they love, they're gonna find things they hate. They just, you know, they're trying to please a lot of people. God forbid if they try to please everybody. And if you like over half the things, that's not good enough. You're not supposed to like everything. Don't let anybody else tell you, you know, how to play a game like that. It's a good way just to get frustrated and quit the game. If you're gonna play Tyrion in the Empire every time there's a new DLC, play it. You're not gonna like everything. It's nice to try other things, like, for example, look at Diablo 2. Diablo 2, I feel like, can be main example of this. It's pretty simple. You get various characters. You get Druid, you get Assassin, you get the Sorceress, you get the Barbarian, Amazon, Paladin, Necromancer. There's a big variety of characters here. You're going to try some of them, you're going to like some of them, but you're going to like some of them more. And you're going to just play others more than the other ones. You might find some items while playing a sorceress for either a necromancer or a barbarian that will make barbarian necromancer more fun for you. Because, you know, having strong items and high level characters, you know, also can have a different opinion about the class as well. You're not going to enjoy everything. There are different play styles or different stages of the game you might like or might not like. Like, some people like walk through the zones, kill everything, all the mobs, and some people just like to, you know, just rush the bosses. Some people just like to kill hundreds of things at once. Some people just like to, you know, right click, kill that guy and the next guy and the next guy and the next guy, you know, the melee grinder. I love Barbarian in Diablo 2, but due to class imbalance that has never been fixed in the game, the melee damage just has not enough damage for a while, and I didn't realize this until like 2010. There's a huge class imbalance going on in Diablo 2, for example. They've never patched. Like the weapons could have a little bit higher damage, or the whole damage how it's dealt could be higher, so you don't have to rely on stuff like Crushing Blow, Deadly Strike. I mean, compared to some other characters that, you know, just kill things from, you know, other side of the screen, there's a class imbalance. You have to accept it. And you have to accept it. And I love Barbarian, but Barbarian on Hell is not fun in the way I play the game. I just wanna, you know, grind and find items, you know, by killing lots of monsters. And Barbarian is not rewarding like that. So you go with another character, and then you try to do a shit ton of effort to get Barbarian there. Because it's just, some classes are not gonna be rewarding to play like that, or not gonna be fun. And I can have fun with a Barbarian from the start, normal and Nightmare, but the moment you enter Hell, I have no more fun with Barbarian. It's totally imbalanced compared to the other classes. Some of the other classes, like a Sorceress, like an Assassin, like a Druid, like a Paladin. Like, Barbarian is just shit compared to them, until you get those better items. So it's an imbalance there that developers never decided to fix, especially when it comes to melee characters. They introduce powerful rune words, but those are bitch to get. And it's just better to play other characters until you get those items so you can play melee characters. It said it is. That's like one example. Example, Battle Brothers. I hate the early game. And I hate the idea that, you know, you have to rush something or, you know, do something before something. You know, just play at your own pace and do what you want in the game. I played this game like a simulation, and it just doesn't work in the early game on the difficult settings. While the difficult settings make sense with later in the game, the early game difficult settings with the Iron Man makes literally no sense. But the later game, it's, you know, feels rewarding if you survive the early game. That's why I hate the early game, because the RNG just hurts. Literally, it's causing suffering. And sometimes you think you're there and then you're not there and you just get punished by it. I'm curious to see if Blizzard will do anything more beyond the release of Diablo 2 Resurrected. There's a necromancer here. We'll just shoot them all. Three Geists. I just realized something that I forgot about the food. 3 hours later. This is game, guys. This is the game. You start playing and it's 3 hours later. God damn. I was worried I couldn't get back into the game after a year of absence, but this company feels good and we work to get here. So why not continue? We'll also start another company alongside it, but I feel like we need at least like a 2 to 3 week investment if we are gonna try to get again to the long game. Or we can just retire at you know, second or first crisis. We tried with the Beast Slayers and we tried with the main hunters. But you know, because of the setup, half of this half the time it's just gonna end up you know, dead. You have 50-50 to get to the early game, best chances. I have plans for another long game, okay, but I was hoping they would release some kind of update to the game. But they haven't added the game, that's why I'm continuing this one. Unless they add new origins, I definitely want to try a long game with Peasant Militia. The main hunters have a good mechanic, while the Beast Slayers just start too poorly. They should start equipped as raiders, probably on level 3. It just I hate how somehow these origins just suck. And then when you put higher difficulty, they just suck more. If you play them on normal difficulty, normal setting, I think it's just fine. But the moment you put everything to high with an Iron Man and unexplored map, the shit gets serious, especially the early game RNG. Like I said, I started like a dozen runs, and half of them went bad just because of RNG. And half of them just, you know, the ones we tried were tough, especially because we played them the first time. The start difficulty exists, you know, it's there to tell you that this is gonna be harder than the other thing. So So with your difficulty setup, you might not exceed the first time or the second time. A third time might, you know, just go perfect. Especially those initial battles, right? It's Iron Man after all. For example, by just playing Beast Slayers once, through my limited knowledge of the early game and what they're trying to do, I think those guys should start one level higher with the Raider gear. Those 3 Beast Slayers. They feel like pretty much like peasants all the week in. They don't feel like anything special. Their gear is shit and the starting levels is shit. And you have penalty and damage and wound at the start. They should start on level 3 in Raider gear. I don't think that's asking much for that start. They're not that much further than the guys you're gonna hire immediately after you start the game. Doesn't feel like anything special. Those guys should be better at the start. Just a little bit better. One level higher and slightly better gear. But it's a 3 skull contract and they went for difficulty there. I'm talking about the Beast Slayers, Grimwisp. Their starting the starting setup is not good enough. And they're supposed to be like, you know, better than the early guys get. They're just one level higher with a different background and that's it, not even any good gear. The Beast Slayer should be slightly better, geared and one level higher. So they actually feel the difference between the guys you have and the new guys. Well, Downspawn, if you look at it like this, there is nothing, no payoff. I guess just to play a different origin. And you know, some people like to, you know, go through the origins, they like to go through the, you know, all walls of text, read, immerse themselves, you know, all the flavor stuff. But, you know, some people just wanna have a, you know, start that has some kind of advantage, and you can work on it. And that's okay. You please one group, you please other group, half of the origins will not work for one group, half of the origins won't work for the other group. It's just role-playing stuff. Yeah, it's just for the role-play purpose. But like I said, they're not good enough. They're just level 2, barely better backgrounds than the other guys, and nothing any special gear. If they were like level 3, like Raider tier gear, all they would feel like something different, and would still be, you know, hard because of the setup. I feel like most of these origins they created don't even fit since they expanded the map and made the map bigger and put a feature of an unexplored map. Everything just got exponentially harder when they increased the map size and put an explored map. So they made the early game brutal with some of these origins. And if you play on Iron Man, it's gonna fail over half the time. It's the RNG is just rigged against you in the beginning. When later on it just kind of like evens out. Like if you survive like 23 days, it should even out at that point. So this is probably too difficult of a setup to pull through in the beginning. But I can't imagine removing unexplored map. It feels like so much better with unexplored map. And when you activate Iron Man on top of everything, it's just a real difficult game. It's like one of the hardest games I played. The early game is brutal, and then you go with a 3 skull origin, you're literally gonna get lucky in some of the early encounters. Because ever since they added the Southern guys, there's less brigands. And you might not get those couple of first easy brigands group. We're at the stage where pretty much it's a simulator now. We're managing a mercenary company and just going through just simulating a mercenary company here. And the fact the game actually is allowed you to do this stuff, you know, it's what makes it great. We just some kind of push to some kind of time limit, story, ending. That would suck. I love the fact you can, you know, play it like a simulation where you're just managing a mercenary company. For most of those Origins in the early days doesn't feel like that. It's just struggle and survival. At this point, unless we just go for the hardest challenges in the game, which most of them I haven't even experienced, there are setbacks. Losing guys, replacing them. Like I said, it's a management simulation game at this point. And for me, this is good enough. I'm satisfied with this content. I'm not sure for you guys. I do enjoy it to play like this. As we work to get here. Sometimes, you know, you wanna experience this all over again, and then you start, you know, a new game, get a different map. Maybe try a different origin and see if you can get to this point again. It's like, you know, seasons in Path of Exile, you know, resets in Diablo 2 for item hunting. You know, sometimes it's just fun starting all over again, especially if you haven't played in a while. Or sometimes you just want to come back to this game where you have put shit on hours, especially if the game is done with content and it's finished. So you're basically just continuing from where you left off, nothing new has been added. I did do Black Monolith. I did it... I went for it like 2 or 3 times. I did only complete it once, successfully. But I only tried it like 2 or 3 times. The only thing that I've done successfully without much struggle is Ijedok. I've done it twice. Shame the main hunters of Beast Slayers didn't go through. I'm still having regrets not engaging those 6 raiders yesterday instead of serpents. But it is what it is, start to finish, no restart. That's how it was requested. Suffered a little bit in the early game again, now we're playing this again. Don't feel like starting a new run. Maybe some other time somebody requests something here and it goes better. At least we, you know, manage to survive early game and get to see one endgame crisis or 2. Alicia, I don't know if you don't play WoW anymore, but I got promoted to officer in the guild today. Congrats. I miss it RuneScape, but it's out of my system right now, so hopefully it stays that way. Try to play some other stuff instead. Gonna just slowly get closer to these guys. And this guy is pretty good. He doesn't build that much fatigue. 9 defense, 103 attack. Nice. See if we can get rid of this. Pretty safe for a little bit of loot here. Usually quite far to get that other place. Long axe from that other fight. I think the ancient swords have decent value for resale, not much durability. Bone Fluffy Paw 60 to 86, 35, 88. It's 12 to 16 more damage. Also has better effectiveness against armor, but doesn't have extra chance to hit. He's 5 levels lower than Arriver. He has potentially better skills just because as a hunter. Last Lord's Demise. You can fulfill the ambition. That's a lot of shit here, huh? Do we use 2 archers in this fight anyways because of the priest? I think 1 archer is fine here. We should use a second pole arm for massive damage. There's a lot of skeletons. Pole arms do well. Our main archer is Gimli right now. It's just a pest to everybody. We care about the priest. How much are we caring about the priest there? Hydra is good against the Skellies. Don't exactly remember what priest does. I think it's something related with morale as well. I'll use our banner here. Before we do this, just a short break, guys. Be right back. Back, boys. Okay, let's continue. Lots of ancient legionaries and some ancient honor guards. Lots is it 13 plus? That's a lot of guys here, 20. The honor guards are just better legionaries, right? Priestess in the back has some voodoo. Archer might be not the most ideal thing to have in this bell, but it can help against priest, especially if he gets close. Like 2 pole arms, a bunch of melee here. Let's see what happens here. Ruby and Nubian needs a little bit more repair. That's why the blacksmith is good, so you can just go from fight to fight with the same guys. Been considering guys to start Outer Worlds one of these days. I don't think we'll do Total War until Friday, which means a whole week. But this is the miasma. This is one of the attacks from the priest. And he has guards. Their health might be resistant to damage, but their armor is not. To piercing damage, right? That's a lot of pikes. Just a little bit bad RNG and somebody might get wrecked. Nah, the bottom side is fine. Outnumbered, but we still have to consider flanking the pikes. Ending turn miasma makes us take damage. Close this flank here. Our company should be 14 resolve. Yeah. 10% of the standard bearer. It's fine to stay here. All has 39 mil defense. The obstacle here actually could play in our favor here. This one has a pole hammer. But 78% chance to hit this one. Why is this one 78 and this one is 71? They're not supposed to have the same stats. Let's see if Adrenaline can get us some advantage here. It's a pretty good spot for Reaper. Okay. Ooh. God damn, look at this one health left. What's the defense on Joe? 1. It's without confident. Now he is still not confident. 71 here. Very good hits. The hammers destroy Skellies. Might decide for more adrenaline here. Yeah, we have aim shots on the priest here. A little bit damage, but I lost all the armor. Side is okay like this. What's the defense on Captain Moore on 8? No, the Ancient Priest has different abilities. It causes this miasma in the area, which makes you take damage if you end the turn in it. And it has kind of horrify attack, which attacks dissolve, makes you flee. I think that's it. That's why I've taken the banner. No surprises. Things have actually pretty good chance to hit there. A shield wall for this one, so it's making me before we start shield walling. Shield walls and reach weapons, that's how these guys kill you. They get rid of the shield walls at least. Twice 80% miss. This ones with these weapons are actually quite nasty. Ooh, that's a nasty hit there. You can see it's using some kind of ability there which attacks dissolve. This is looking ugly here. You thin out the numbers with adrenaline. Okay, Archmaidens delivers. Not the ideal spot because something can go through here, right? $68 to clear this one out. A lot depends on the adrenaline here. Should get Pine Templar into this area actually. They missed twice on 80%. I don't like this really. 9 damage. Okay. You managed to stun one of the honor guards. 3 the Gargarian the priest. So we're not that outnumbered. That much. Unfortunate. His armor can still handle 2 hits. Should have been even more to have an archer against the priest. Probably one more melee would have been better here. wait with this one. It's on 75. Still adrenaline here. Wait. This is a better spot for pen temper. What is that ability? More miasma? Okay. Ooh, Hydra is in a little bit trouble there. Oh, there is a miasma in this area here as well. He has 300 guys guarding the priest. This could have been much worse if those guys were here instead of some of these other scalers. It looks like miasma lasts 3 turns. Nice. His guards, it's gonna be tough to hit him in archers. Let's just wait with the zone here. Definitely have positions for Reap here. %5 miss. Or miasma. Evasion is pretty good. I mean, wouldn't even face these guys if they had good evasion, the guys. But the archer was useless here. Should have not even had an archer in this fight. Two-handed maces make all the difference with the stuns. This will break armor at least. This is I doesn't even say what he uses, but it looks like it's some kind of attack on resolve. Roll check. Those are the big swords, those are not the rich weapons. Let's have a nice surprise here. Some surround bonus. Adrenaline for the win. Here goes the priest. Split. He's dead as well. Dodge and relentless. Remember what we were going with these guys. It's coming back to me now. Rubio Nubio is basically one that doesn't build up fatigue. He always has basically just attack here. Either regular, we're never gonna build any fatigue as 15 is restored. And this one I guess optional. Yeah, this was the prototype, and that's why the recover was not good here. The recover should have been something else in this guy. This guy had actually pretty good stats for something else. This is actually just a farmhand. Cower is not good on this one, but I just it's coming back to me now. This is something else. I guess it could have been rotation. Well, with royalty, we perfected this a bit. Without recover, went relentless. And we had nothing else to take here except we taken backstabber. And these are the ones that don't build up fatigue. I remember now. Because we're using our dodge. Yeah, it was pretty clean. Archmagnet's MP. Nothing special. He got 30 tools and 414 crowns. Bunch of shit to sell. I do remember we were usually doing a route from here south, and then the cities here, and then we go north, and then through wilderness here, clear some ruins and random stuff. Hey, that pool. These weapons don't have much durability. They're worth repairing. So they don't pass swords. Yeah, low durability but decent value. These are remnants from the undead crisis. undead. Must have not been in this area for a while. Undead never tire. And they don't have resolve. It costs them action points and or initiative for that. High ground archer. These guys are heavily outnumbered here. Our armor is a little bit damaged, especially on the Hydra. They'll have to come to us. We can also disarm the big guy. We need to do that this turn. Killing Frenzy Archers is so fucking good. Got 3 stunners here. Ooh. All dodged. Was 29, 31, 14. Guy just went up and punched the dude, no fear. Well, if this was Warhammer 2, there would be all those 30 leadership being adjusted, the guy started crumbling. This guy on high ground might be a little bit problematic to kill. This one's dead. Let's stun one of these here. You reset your take, Elich? 7k, it's 7k. Which makes it seem to be ideal for this shit. Okay, we got this guy. Sword might do something. Can you disarm that? Reliable cleaver. Hey, Kong, look. And man, the bowman hitting are beautiful. They're getting a nearly full inventory in close to the trade city.
Have you seen that shit?
Put away that sausage. Thank you for Kingsport. Keep cleaver, good value for sale. Just repair it first. Some items are worth repairing just to get more money when you sell them. I like the fighting brigands the most. The least hex. There's some things that you have to adjust your party way too much. And you can just avoid instead. Hex probably my least favorite thing in the game. Almost hate it. Can't even put it a favorite in the same sentence there. Okay. Contracts are here. Let's see, sometimes there are hunters here. There's a adventurous noble here. Another adventurous noble and a beast slayer. These beast slayers kick me. What price is here right now? Nearly 20, huh? Gotta sell a lot of this lower stuff. We are gonna out of room otherwise. Tools are a very good price. This is a very good price. A little bit armor. Another cargo. Southwest. It's a Caravan. Oh. And what is this? This is from the house. Tal in the east, defend against the undead, 3300. It's here. So far. By the time we get here and back, we only spend 5k in just travel expenses. Defense against the dead. It's undead crisis? Or there are undead that have not been cleared for a while? Some more stuff here actually. Plated mail hauberk. This is this house here. For undead. This is house Gotha. It's impossible to get this to get in good relation with all the cities at the same time. Been pretty much doing this for southern cities and Wunderstadt for good trade. Got food for 8 days. This there and back again is 5 days. It's over 5,600. Nice, Alan. Managing a big company is expensive, but you know, there are ways. The paymaster helps a lot. Scout saves us also some time. So undead are plaguing Tal. This is gonna be large groups of the undead. Everything is so much more expensive right now. Two skull contract and it pays well, so we can expect a lot of shit. Okay. Come across a man holding for help, so hysterical that he seems to pay no mind to gaining the attention of armed sellers who have no allegiance to any house or their laws. Please help me, there is a corpse in the granary. He thumbs over his shoulder to a large wooden building, its front door rattles almost as if on cue. The man loses his mind. That's it, that's the monster. Please go in there and kill it. Can't afford to lose all the food in there. So I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Best to burn the granary down. One of my men will go and handle this. We don't have time for this. Including RNG. The undead are rising all over the lands, killing and devouring its side. We need to put an end to this. Soon there'll be no world as we know it left. Yeah, I guess the undead. That currently is the undead scourge. There's the undead horde. Plethora of ancient legionaries, a few necrosavants. Necrosavants, huh? AKA vampires. Militia is helping as well. Three vampires. So few is what, 2 to 3. Come on, what the fuck are you doing, man? Get back in line, fucking peasant. Know your place. Jesus. What the fuck is wrong with them? It's just a stupid AI here, right? Why would he go against overwhelming numbers there? This guy should never move unless we move first. Unless the enemy is like within 2 range. At least the enemy cannot get confident by killing these peasants. Right, the savants actually have confidence. Just listen to this music, guys. This isn't incredible. Beautiful. Up here. It's not really worth moving right now. Let them come to us. I haven't even noticed he's on low ground. Yeah, the atmosphere in the battles because of the music just top notch. Especially with their tensions. This is one of my favorite things in the game. It's the soundtracks. What it adds to the game. Kind of reminds me of what Diablo 2 was also for me with the atmosphere and the music. Having just a great gameplay, it makes it even better. The vampires love to eat archers. Well, it's good, unless there are like a dozen vampires, nothing to worry about. It's out on lower health. They do have 9 lives. Wasn't me, it was that vampire, he did it! Guys, seen that vampire? He caught the air and stabbed the peasant next to him. These vampires are impressive. No fucking joke. Lego summons have good drops. And you know what that means, boys? Cannot let any witnesses here. There'll be always more peasants in the next generation. They multiply like rabbits. No condoms and shit. It's an ancient legionary. That one actually looks pretty good. '93 miss. Yeah, I rolled 97, so when he had a 95 roll, he would have missed. Double kill for Brace. Brace might not be a vampire, but he's, you know, one of them, you know, black sheep von Karstens. What the shit? That guy rolled a 97 and a 100. 2 turns in a row. I don't get why we have these peasants in the fight here. I haven't really noticed them being so close. Archers are good against negative ones until they get too close to you, right? What the fuck? This guy rolled a 97. He rolled a 100. And another 100. Jesus. No, you're not gonna get saved against the 3-headed flail with 9 lives. No body armor, they do get wrecked by the whip. This looks like a terrible idea going down there. Let's see what the rest of this pikeman will do. And falling is so impressive, he killed a skeleton with a whip. Must be still tipped. Kill for Strakon. This is why the game give us militia, so they can turn into zombies. Double kill for Straklon. The guy just shot Hummergorst. With 2 shimmering ashes from the vampires. It's in the mountains so we can see them coming. Ooh, what do we have here? This spec has an ancient priest. Bunch of Skellies. The archers are not good against the Skellies. Let's put Daka and see his gun. There's a lot of shit to fight at least. Militia again. This 2 guys. It's 20 of them. We have the auxiliaries. Got a good position here. The Emperors are scary if you're like seriously outnumbered, like by 15, like 15. Oh, that priest just shits all over my good position now. Priest says, I see your good position and I raise you miasma. Hey, good morning, morning. 10 in the morning, where are you again? Someone in the East Europe? I remember now. I'm gonna get out of miasma. Merit Elich did some tip. I landed from a balcony with power armor in good neighbor and everyone started attacking me. Is safe bricked or should I lose 2 hours of playtime? Just escape. When you come back next time, should be reset. That's how it works. There's a bug there. Happened to me as well, Merit. And for some reason, Cleo started attacking other NPCs, which started attacking me. If you leave the place and come back later, should be fine. If that's Wolfgang and Simone, they might be just dead. It might be due to Wolfgang and Simone. Yeah. There's a building which you can fall through there. It's a bug they never fixed. Happened to me twice. I've been on high ground because of the miasma. 3 militia here, they're different this time. Should be a good shot here. Still want me to lose previous saves? Several saves are store mattered. I think you have like you're still gonna keep the old save. They don't get overwritten. They get deleted later and new ones get created on top. You got killed by 5 serpents, get more. They literally grabbed one guy to start the fight and got killed him and got confident. That was it. An escape. An unfortunate hit on the head. Horrified breasts. So it's kind of like stunned down. Terrified. Archmagnus in his foxhole. What the fuck is up with this fucking madman militia? It's like tactics, discipline, not just run forward and die. That got doing good damage. They're just suiciding. That's what they're doing, and there's no tactics here. Idiot AI. Archmagnus can have some serious damage output with this shit. Gun has no more good shots. If you missed the company inspection, check the start of this video, Captain Morn. I went through all of it. Their own common principal company, yeah, this could be true. But still, you know, they're peasants, not knights. You can find an angle for this, right? Calling is so reliable. This one is trying to disengage on. Much left there in regard to stamina. There's a second group done. Bunch of undead stuff. The attack is still ongoing. Struck on level 20. Hold on, he doesn't have confidence though. And he doesn't have the Colossus. This is one sexy Hedge Knight. Defense could be a little bit higher, but you know, that's luxury. Give him 100 health. What's coming next? What the hell, man? What is this? It's like for days. 25 nachos. Give me all the shooters here. And other than that, no. No, they leave it. They're ghouls. Ghouls. That's a shit ton of nachos, man. But it's a nice smell of it. Look at this. Really shoot the big ones. Got a bit of big ones here. And they are, there's a big hill here, so they're gonna go up. One big one is dead. Fluffy Boy is in killing frenzy. Nachos are vulnerable to morale, so big numbers can work against that. Yeah, at least the militia is smart here. And they're not going in, filling the gaps. God damn it. I said too soon, goddamn dog. Look at these idiots. These are nachos, not fucking zombies. We're gonna have more big nachos here. You just don't go forward here. This tactics. Tactics. You understand it? Tactics, peasants. Oh god. God damn it, man. It looks like they're adding militia to every fight. Whips are good against the nachos since they have no armor. They start bleeding. This one will eat if you don't shoot it. The archers, yeah, just one before my archer, 14. Yeah, we could have killed it, but it's gonna eat now. It has a higher initiative than this archer here. It's a shame. Killing Frenzy does massive though. It was a 95 miss. I mean, stuff like this works against the regular nachos, but when they're big nachos, it doesn't work. This guy evaded us a big blow. Really big blow. Gonna try to eat ghosts again. Have to block the corpses. I'm gonna try to eat here. Is the DLC we're buying? Yeah, it just adds more stuff, so you have more things to use and more things to do. Also unlocks the origins, other cultures and stuff like that. It's like proper expansions. These companies were, I think, was first reluctant to create content for this game, but then they, you know, did anyways, and they done a good job with it. Our best bet here is to hit him and then try to move back. Failed boat. This is actually not good here. It's bad. These peasants are gonna make these nachos way worse. Still have to target morale here. We could be able to kill this one, maybe. I'm gonna eat. Yeah, that's nice. That's not so nice. God damn, that's a really unfortunate turn. Both with Gorst and now with Rubio. They both failed the same thing. Would have been really bad if one of those missed. 95 miss again. It's a big blow. Killing Frenzy. Killing Frenzy is 25% more damage. How easily they recover morale. These peasants just ruining everything here for us. Peasants with nachos. That's so fucking ugly. The archers go a long way with nachos. Now we're getting a zombies as well. These things are way too easy to get confident, if you ask me. But staggered. Yeah. Man, the odds the militia makes nachos way worse. Gimli MVP. Actually, Fluffy Paw. Fluffy Paw. This is, I don't know how many, this is another battle here. Every fight we have here, the peasants die. I don't remember Tamir. I think he might have gotten retired. You don't see the list of retired people, right? We did retire one or two. Holy shit, it's a lot of them for this quest. Another 16 undead here. More militia. At least we have a interesting high ground here. It's probably gonna get miasma, right? Well, it can happen, just. There are always some fights where there's a risk somebody getting killed. We have a reserve, so we just accept the risk. Miasma lost 3 turns. Some things are much higher threat than the others. Like this is a low threat fight. But bad energy can always struck. For example, this guy has damage on his head and he's stuck in Miasma now. Now imagine next 3 hits he gets hit every time in the head. It's unlikely, but it can happen. Miss. Is your sergeant holding a faint banner? No, this is one of the new banners you can pick when playing the Southern expansion. Where with a golden one. DLC banner, yeah. This can definitely spice up fights like this. Clear, clear, clear. Surround. Range so we don't get hit again. The body armor taking damage. Spikes are pretty good. They hit a couple of times to the limbo guys. Miasma is not a big threat if you have just a little bit downtime after the fight. We do have better healing. So it's not a problem. A little bit damage. Horrify pretty much can affect a group of targets. That clubby. 4 left. Two guys got horrified. Stun this one. Horse is regenerating. Priest and 2 ancient honor guards. This priest is almost down. Miasma again. It's a shield guy. Okay, it's another group of them down. Bunch of weapons again, so I can get full inventory. Well, the town is saved. The peasants step about the battlefield with long sticks, poking the earth like pelicans sprouting over a pool of most dangerous waters. Then the hider comes over, cleaning the sludge of his blade. What blade? I guess his dagger. And asks if it is time to return to Baron Janel Vongota. You nod. The sooner you can get back to your pay, for your pay, the better. There's definitely an onslaught here. A lot of this stuff is actually worth repairing for resale. Sell. Ancient swords, ancient pikes, crypt cleavers. I have good durability, but I have good value. Pesh. Ox, not so much. That's from the legionaries. The travel costs for this quest were higher than actually what we got here. Look at the zombies waiting in the forest. Zombies in the forest. Is there brain inventory? Yeah, that's a nacho brains. 5% chance to start a battle with Uncle Confident morale when he's euphoric. There are more undead on the way, and they're just gonna harass this area unless you kill them. There's gonna be another quest here. An army of undead, mostly zombies. You see the mixed, it's usually crisis. Well, the guys are in good shape here. Just one step back. Some of the fights in the forest against the zombies can take a while. Or in the swamp. It is possible that the undead army has 2 necromancer. The movement in the forest is less. It's harder to move around the forest. Swamp is the worst. Swamp fights could take a while. Unlike the swamp, the forest also has a lot of obstacles, like the trees. Zombies are good for archers. It's totally worth moving forward for this. Also nighttime. Zombies with pitchforks. Hello, go. Also feels like it killed plenty, but there's still 18 left, so there's a lot of them here. It all can get through, right? What do you think is the best origin for the long run, the Caravan for the prices, or... Well, I think there are a couple of contenders for this, depending what you want to have, which is good. I think that trading Caravan, if you want to have access to the top backgrounds, while still have a powerful bonus for the long game. While the Peasant Militia, if you want to have the numbers without the access to the powerful backgrounds. So the way I see it right now, it's either Traded Caravan or the Peasant Militia, which they're totally different, and they both have strong bonus. One has better prices, but access to the elites, to the top backgrounds, while the other one has more numbers, but not access to the like Hedge Knights. It's actually a good thing to have the Moron, because you also get more gear, and the more on the fight, the better. Because you get good more gear as well. I think Peasant Militia now, since the retinues, is even better than ever. This could be the best one, but Peasant Militia is also the contender for it for the long game. If you want to play a, manager mercenary company type of game simulation. Yeah, well, that's just the start. The starts are brutal because of the difficulty. There's so much more RNG since unexplored map. The south has been added. Map increased in size. Way more RNG. And it's Iron Man, it makes it, just brutal early game. If you don't play an Iron Man, it's a lot of a different game. It's good that there's a couple of more backgrounds for the long game, not just one best one, a couple more. Because, when you play Peasant Militia, you are limited to the, the quality of the brothers. But you can still get those top quality one, just, play long enough. It's gonna be harder. Distant sounds for these guys, zombies. Got some loot here. Should definitely get back to the city now. Push that is on our main trade city. Currently an undead scourge attacking. But there's so many of them. It's a good haul. Cover the traveling expense at least. Did we pick up the net at the end? I think we did. Now I started rewatching The Walking Dead, guys, the first season, and this is the third time I watched the first season, and I've noticed that some of the zombies, the walkers, have actually can pick up things off the ground or use rocks to break things, or even climb the fence like normal people. It feels like almost they, you know, some of the rules, you know, have changed over time. If you guys ever seen the first 3 episodes of The Walking Dead, that the zombie girl picks up the doll. There's a guy that climbs over the fence. Literally doesn't feel like a walker, and then a guy using a rock to crush the glass. This could also be explained that you know it's because it was early in the virus outbreak, so they still had a little more brain function, right? But it looks like goofs, you know how they call it. Different rules. 7 lean worms. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Mysteriously just appeared in front of us. Yes, useless. That as well. That as well. So it might have been early while they still had a little bit better brain function, right? The wife of the character with the kid. Yeah, it's complete. So what do we got for this? Tal, friendly. I guess this was a mission for Wunderstadt. City of Kadim is neutral. Must have filled a contract or something. I've been allied here for a while now, huh? It's holding. Cargo. 2 days east. I think the zombies are exposed to what's that term? The weather. Exposure. Some of them feel like either just, you know, stop moving, so I get them much longer, I guess, under cover or something. Prices are fine here. Gonna get rid of some of the scrap. Remember what shimmering ashes are for. Let's get the room. Prices are okay. I just sold the scimitar. I was not supposed to sell the scimitar. Got carried away. I guess this is 1000. I guess we can use the Unfolk Hide. 196, huh? Same as the Scimitar. We could have gotten a little bit higher prices for this. But, you know, it just causes clutter in the inventory, and then we can do big stuff, bigger stuff. Okay, this is pretty clear now. Get the tools. Some ammo. And get some provisions. What's this? It failed. The other side. We'll stick to the route. Try to get more reputation with the southern cities. Still thinking, why did I put this thing here and not the bomb plating? I must have. Yeah, also has this thing and not bomb plating. I guess we're saving it for better armors. This guy has dodge. So the whole site's now controlled by the other stuff. What is this? Raging Horde camp northwest of Monk Camp. That's on the other side of the map. Just see what this is. I think it's just visual. Just mark that the house god controls it. Goblins. Okay. All the men is saved. Grandfather's tomb. More undead. We can't risk Geists. Surprising, so you need a standard bearer. And if it's a necromancer, it's good to have one archer. This is pretty balanced. Holy shit, 32? Oh my god. Okay, at least no necromancers. That we can see. 3... They have 6 fallen heroes. Now that's a fight here. Is this it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Shit. Something else. Oh man, they have a necromancer as well. They miscount. Maybe one more guy's on the other side. Sometimes they're on the top or the bottom because there's this could be pretty bad if they had like 2 necromancers. But we played with a safe composition here. It's a well-balanced composition against undead. As long as we don't get bad RNG against the Geists, we're good. Has a winged mace, great axe. The fallen heroes could be nasty, but they have good loot as well. This is a shit ton of numbers here. Yeah, I think they can get hit by that. I'm gonna switch to whip here because the Geists. Put this guy here and try to get a shatter going. Same here. The guys will not move until we get pinned, I guess. One day in Warhammer, guys, Total War. Undead and the Skaven might have more than just their summons to outnumber. 2020. Marcono says Elich being attacked by all the people that have died under his command. Only the ones that have a grudge. I don't look like it's a necromancer, it's probably another Geist. First thing first, we need to make sure everybody's confident. Let's see, they didn't drop morale here, getting surrounded. It might have made me worse. to close the gap here. Other Geists are coming. Man, it's a lot of Geists. There was one on top. I need damage here. You know the numbers and then switch to the whip there. That's not worth it to go back top. Yeah, let's stay close to the standard bearer. No guys in range, but they have our guys in range. One needs to go away. Miss. First miss on the Geist. Good hit though. Change though. For a Geist. Maybe we should weaken some of these big guys. Nobody's possessing the great axe, but they can still hit hard. The guys scream to destroy your resolve, so you guys start fleeing. Our guys are made to fight the Geists. Even without the banner, you know, should be good. With the banner, should be just bad RNG. Bad RNG. Yeah, one guy's down, 6 left. Stuns work fine on the fallen hero, especially the ones with two-handers. Well, I don't really worry about the longsword, but a great axe is always dangerous. Yeah, second guy's down. Elmangorst! 3 kills. Yeah, we thin out some of the numbers. Most of our guys are confident here. Yeah, 2 more guys down. Whip is the best way to deal with them. All heroes are basically just top tier zombies. Not a high threat without the Necromancer. Still have limited action points. Should have attacked there. Rubio is confident with 56 defense here. It's a good position. Hammers can shatter these guys. Never target with the other guy. I've been resisting geists. This one can go with the stun here. This one probably gonna try use the swing attack here. This could hurt him on these guys, but they both have extreme defense. Don't have any guys in more in the north. You can miss on the geists. This guy is gonna hit us up. Might hit us. Might. It's a long sword. Oh, can't miss. Look at this 5% chance to hit Serolti Maximus. Man, Serol has a crazy defense. That's how we made him. 70 defense. Two-hander. Rubio Nubia was a prototype for his build before we reached the final form. Also doesn't do anything against one guy. So actually waited with that. Hydra strikes again. Mouse guys is down. Helmangorst. Could have went for Hydra there. Hydra rolled 100 on the dodge. This is one shot there. If it should do fast, it does register, but it gets wasted. Don't destroy the gear there. There's a silver ball, 302 crowns, and a bunch of weapons. Goblins coming from the other side. Now go away. Go away. Get another child. How much tools do we have? 50? Got a winged mace. 554, 110. This one has 8% more damage in our armor and it's half the weight. So unlucky when you enter a city just before the night happens. Just when the night starts. Team. This is the one that we have the lowest reputation with cities in the south. I haven't seen much Triscal contracts. Nope. Maybe. Eisenhouse. This one here, we're not going there though. Sell the meat and the meat here. Prices are at 19 on the lower stuff, just to clear a little bit stuff on the inventory. Definitely buy these at these prices. This can always turn a profit. For a moment. What's gonna be decent for range? What is this down here again? Looks like we left something down here. Our own garrison. I think it's a shit ton of nomads. Maybe something exciting. Shit ton of one dead. Shit ton of one dead, I got 2 archers. You got a priest. At least it's auxiliaries. This could have been way worse. I was expecting nomads here, but where the hell are all the nomads gone? Guess notice if there are no nomads. It's like everything been replaced by the undead in the south. I guess because the crisis. Crisis is done, now they're gonna form some of this, what I'm called, ruins. Other pikes. How many honor guards? 3? Horrified up. Basically stunned for 1 turn. Two archers will try to snipe the priest. It's probably too resistant to projectiles though. Kind of nice environment here. So 3 ancient honor guards are guarding the priest. It seems excessive. Put my archers here. This one here maybe. Here. I'm gonna get there when they are down with their moves. Yep, hit my archers. Yeah, doing mace is great because we strike down 2 turns of stun. Especially against these pikes, they never got very good defense in melee. Hydra strikes again. we're pretty good against skeletons with this composition. All strong melee guys. Got 2 hammers and 2 two-handed maces. Looks like this is not even worth shooting. It's better to get them just melee guys against the skeletons that we can pick. So Horrify can affect adjacent targets as well. Miasma. I mean, it does do some damage, and they're quite fragile. There's pretty low damage bows on the scales. What was here? Balo, Fluffy Point, or Joe Dabo got levels. Arch Magnets MP. So a bunch of loot here. Got gemstones, some crowns, some attachments. Look back, this dropped on the ground. Still skeletons around. I think there was nomads here the last time we seen this place. Double level 15. All the Gestal 18. Off plus 17. This range defense is more. Lost 87 health. Another ambition. First one for the Kraken. And goblins. With our few legends and mercenaries goblins throughout history, we are close to having our name become immortal and be counted among them. Invincible Renown. Oh man, the Renown ones are actually tough for our company. 6329. We're getting there. I'm not sure how much you need for Invincible. This one actually gets Renown slower. Wanna just fight one group of nomads. I haven't seen any nomads in 6 hours. Must be because of the undead crisis. Oh man, I just wish it would just give me too long. Don't read the version what they're fighting here, so I have to look it in this whole text. Six ghouls. You just swallow a man, we are dead, right? Yeah, nice try, devs. Nice try. Nope. We're not going there. All the goods, all the food. And give us some tools. Buy ammo in that other place. This price is about 20% right now. Ton of food here. You have a cook, so all this food lasted days longer. A lot of convenient stuff, the surgeon, the blacksmith, the cook. You can going for battles and battles. Okay, enough clicking here guys, we're gonna save it here. Continue next time. When is the next time? Who knows? Maybe next time. Maybe some other next time. Thank you guys for watching and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.